Okay. We are here. We are here in action. I'm playing this because I have still to clear. I have still to clear free gifts. From yesterday, and then we go to play Russian Cash. Got him. Got him. Got his ass. Yeah. King 6 is a jam. It's king as well. My name is Mars. You're very early, brother. Or you still didn't go to sleep? Which one? This guy is not very aggressive. Would fold versus his jam, but won't fold. I mean, will jam when he limps. Oh, he got me. He got me. Fair game. Fair game. And now we'll start playing cash. Russian cash. Two tables. We'll check. Queen 8 is 10% open. Isolate. Jamming here. I called on the left side by accident. I thought I'm in tournament. Fuck. It was a mistake. I thought I was in tournament, man. Man, that guy really sniffed me like this. Shocker. He really limp jams me with kings and gets me. Ay, my name is Mars. That was hard for my brain to accept. I need to make a note. Limp jam king. Yeah. I thought for some reason I'm in tournament, and then I just called it off like, what the fuck, man? Let's take a deep breath. I think everything's fine. Like, this is just a random factor. It just happens sometimes. It was not a big band, like maybe like 2 blinds or something on average. Maybe even not, like, what if he just randomly jams something? It's okay. We have only present moment, right? So why bother? Why bother? I think he was a little bit on the tighter side. Yeah, it will be hard to fold versus him. We have potats almost. He has some ace queen, but you know, then he will have some ace king occasionally. If he would have a queen, he would go for value, right? So it's just bad for value. And here he's not wrapping much on the left side. He's really not wrapping much. The one lord redeemed. Happy New Year. Happy New Year and thank you for kind wishes. I'm in a little bit of a trance at the moment because I called it off. Wait, I squinted there. Still in shock. What happened? Still in shock. Okay, we win for $10. That's amazing. Okay, cool. It was expensive. It was expensive. One lot redeemed. It cost us $50. This $10 ticket. So we have some work to do. Now I want to save this Queen 7 hand. I need to practice this. Okay. Perfect. Okay, let's go. Russian cash, full focus. Full focus. I have an idea. Settings. Bet sizes. Okay, now we are ready. Jack 10. I'm not sure. I think 7-5 doesn't open. It succeeded. Oh, this doesn't help me. Interesting spot here with ace king. I think I play 0 raises here with ace king specifically. On the turn I want to build my strategy around 2 pairs. So I would play b67 or check, ace king check. And on the river, I think I want to play mostly big sizing here, but I don't mind betting this. The case, thank you for the follow, good morning. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the beautiful morning grind. Where we left? I need to mark this as king hand because it's super interesting. Okay. Okay. The case. Yo! Comes with the follow and wishes me Happy New Year. I mean, you couldn't be more perfect follower. Thank you so much. Wish you also a very flourishing New Year. And yeah, thank you so much for joining and to watching the show. We're just starting, we're warming up. That's why it's so calm. It's very early. 5:45. And I woke up like at 4:10 or something today. 4:10. Yeah, last days I don't need so much sleep. I don't know what's happening. I'm not in a need for sleep. I'm in a need for speed. Or coke, huh? Very patient grind. Very patient grind this is. On a 54 we will not do it. Flop we will defend against any bet size almost. And because we have so little value, we will not check raise this one. Okay. Now we have two options. Merge bet with everything. Like this. It's a very interesting spot. One bullet wonder. Whole family's here. Thank you. Thank you. We can start with a range bet b40 on the right. And we need to mark that ace 10 hand. And here also this 8-7, how to play on the turns. Let's go. Let's go. I don't like so much this one. My house, it's in the middle of the street. My house, it's in the middle of the street. We were singing this song in English class. 25 we will open 5-4. I think on NL50 doesn't open, but yeah, I'm learning ranges for. I think we can arrange but small here. It's a pretty solid strat. And on the turn, the right side. And we will barrel this around king 10 plus. And on the river, I will bet this hand like this. I'll just use one size river strategy. And on the river, I will mark this hand. And on the river, on the right side, we go for a check, raise turn. I think we need to bet the river. And maybe use one size, like B40. I'm not sure about Ace does defend versus min. Probably does. This hand will sometimes defend, depends on the sizing scheme versus half. I think I need a little bit higher, Ace 4, Ace 5. He opens and checks. My hand doesn't have best characteristics. That's a bell. Let's take a deep breath. $22 we open. And on the right side we 3-bet. Versus small blind, we could start with a range check. Very dangerous board. And here we start polarizing. I mean not polarizing, we're betting like pocket 8s plus. And on the right side, I'm gonna play polarizing approach around ace king plus. And this we bet on the river. And I still wanna bet all my overpairs. Something like this. On the turn with 8-7, I think we're still barreling. I don't think I'm jamming. On the left side, I still wanna bet overpairs, so I'm gonna bet on the turn B40. And if I have a very big draw here, like 9-10 off, I just jam. Let's go. I'm gonna mark this at 7. And pocket silence on 44, we fold. And range bet on the right side. Maybe it's not such a good idea to range bet on this board. Because he has a 3x advantage. On the river we will just use, I think, pot as the only size. I will keep this hand in a check call because and also this hand is beautiful check call on the river. He needs to bluff king highs. I'll start with range check, and here on the turn I think I'm gonna make a strategy around ace queen with a diamond and 2 pairs. Aces kings with a diamond, so I would play big size on the turn. So I'm always checking this. And then on the river I wanna play around my overpairs, so I want to put everything in b67. Let's start with a range check there. And on the turn, I wanna make a strategy around the 10. So like around king 10, jack 10. This hand is, yeah, very nice. I wanna play like this. And on the river, I think I don't want to open anything. We might just play here a range check. Or maybe block with my entire range. King, queen. Yeah. It feels like I wanna play on the river. Sizing around 2 pair and flushes, and this always goes into the check. We have so many interesting spots at the moment. That was a very hard spot. I think I'm gonna play a range check here. He's neither saying he has an ace, he's saying, I don't know what he is saying here that he has. No idea. It's 5, okay. That's very weird sizing scheme. versus mean, I think we defend all the 10x's. And never check raise our hand, I'm assuming. I wanna create a strategy around Queen Jack plus or something. On the turn I expect polarization and our hand feels very good defend on the river. I wanna make a strategy around the check and I don't want to make a strategy around 2 pairs. So I think I just wanna play block here. And no other size. I'm gonna make a screenshot and learn. I'm not sure about pocket 5's pre-flop actually. I will just write it down, man. Uh, 5-5 EP open question mark. 5-5 EP open question mark. I mean on 41 I will open it, but I think it's 50-50. Not sure. I'm gonna range with 1 BB. I'm gonna make a strategy around still aces. So I'm gonna bet B40 here. I think my hand is close. I'm gonna make an overfold here and 6 queen deuce king, 6 queen deuce mono king X. Oof, that was a misclick. I pressed a hotkey by accident. Queen to queen mono. Queen to queen mono king. EB versus big blind. V1. He check raise turn versus B40. Second barrel to 12 VB. Fix hotkeys that you don't click. I need to fix that immediately. I need to set different hotkeys because this is very dangerous what I'm doing right now. Already punted like a lot of blinds there. So annoying. I will do it after stream, I guess. King 10 check. Check nice that I think it's low frequency call and not a 3-bet, but this guy might be a little bit looser. It's going into that direction. Can I use some F command? Like that is G1, G2. Not really sure. Let's go 12 with ace king. Yeah, I'm not gonna know. I'm gonna do this later after sesh. Just proceed. Oh, I know what is the issue. I cannot have mouse over table when I'm writing notes. So that's the fix. But still unnecessary. Unnecessary risk. Unnecessary risk. Hmm. 99. I think we just call on 99. We don't have so much sets here. I'm not sure if this hand defends, yes or no. Versus half pot, huh? Even like slight size up. I'm gonna analyze this. Not really sure about the threshold there. Let's take a deep breath. Super Sheep, welcome in the chat. So glad to see you. If you would share with me what is the process behind that message which you sent, and then we can go from there. Snap check from Sanchez. Oh, we have cash drop bot. Sanchez is probably very weak. I hope I'm not value owning myself. It does its overlimp. I think I would call here like queen jack off probably. Any pocket pair. And pocket aces. Ace ace. We're gonna range check back. And then on the turn, we are mostly gonna bet around queen jack plus. The question is if I want to check any hand back, probably this one. Okay, so it's most likely not a queen. It's usually 5 or a 7 or some pocket, which will anyway call a pot size bet. Three blinds. And we have another follower, Poker Hero 1. Yo, 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 yo. Welcome. Thank you so much. Means a lot. It really means a lot. Poker Hero, tell us a little bit about yourself. Where are you from? What made you come to the Twitch streets? And if I may ask, what is your profession? Ah, there is my warrior. Guten Morgen, Mr. Mugenjin. My new boyfriend, huh? Joking. Mugenjin is... I can say it, right? I can say it. Mugenjin is my mentor in your Poker Way project. The biggest Slovenian project, launching in March, end of the March. And me and Mugenjin are gonna try to climb to 2KNL. He's already playing there, so he knows what needs to be done. I'm there to listen and execute. We are unblocking an ace, so I'm definitely betting this, and I think they want to construct two-size strategy. I think it's not necessary. I think I can play block with my 10 axes and 2 pairs. I think we're running it with ace king there. I'm gonna analyze that spot, make a screenshot. Desktop. By the way, Mugenjin, I'm doing screenshots your way. Okay, he calls, so he's calling range. I think I can bet small here with everything. He needs to float some ace queens. His calling range is 9s, 10s, jacks at some frequency, and then he has a lot of ace queen, and our combo is pretty nice. We will get ace queen suited to call and fold some pocket pairs. So still have equity versus like ace jack, I guess. On a 16, I think ace queen will go for a squeeze on a 16. Oh, Ita Lo Ramos. Okay, so this is interesting flop. What range do I want to push here? Even doesn't make much sense to developing c-betting range at all, because we have very similar amount of that, and then he has more flushes. So I think I'm range checking this flop. And then on the turn I would start betting. Yeah, I think I range check again. That would be my approach. And now he's polarizing to king queen suited, which I block, and then it's only one combo left. So it's really weird polarization. And I still have aces here, and ace king, and king queen suited, and king jack suited. So I don't think I need to call this down. Are people playing value this way? Yes. Is this spot underbluffed or overbluffed? Probably underbluffed. So I have here aces to call, ace, king, king, queen, king, jack, king, 10. Yeah, basically I play everything like this, so... we will make a note. Oh, we have a note. Let's read the note. 954, check, raise, delay turn, and jam on brick river. That doesn't tell us much. It just tells us that he might be capable. But not enough. Not enough. He might bluff. I'm fine. I'm gonna write it down. And eventually, when we'll have enough of these lines, we'll start defending our dignity. So 3-bet pot, 3 mouse is 3-bet pot, big blind versus EP. EP is villain. We're gonna range bet small here. We check range on ace king 5 mono. He check back. Turn king. We range check. He polarizes and jams on this X brick. Okay, we have another note. So yeah, step by step. Step by step. Okay, I'll write it down. I'm also gonna save it to analyze. Queen jack on the turn. I'm gonna develop betting range around probably king queen plus, so we're pure jack and queen jack. And jack 3, jack 5 is opening on the right side. My opponent is saying he has queen jack plus. We just call this, no need to raise. I'm gonna range check on the right side. We check queen jack. My opponent, here I would play b40 or yeah, b50 on the turn. My opponent is saying, is he playing value like this? Yes, he definitely play king queen ace queen like this. Is he playing, is this plot overbluffed or underbluffed the population? Probably under. But I'm really blocking his value. But I'm also blocking his bluffs. Okay, I'm just gonna make a very tight folder and make a note. Button versus, because he was essentially saying he's not betting queen jack anymore. Usually I snap call there, but just today I decided to gonna write it down. That's okay. 10 for those. 10 for those. Check check. Turn queen. Check b67. River brick equals pot. Question mark. Can we range bet here? Kings, aces. Yeah, I think we can. I'm gonna range bet b25. On the right side, he shouldn't have many threes and fives, but if the guy is on wider side, he can definitely have it. On the turn king, I think we polarize to king queen plus, ace king plus, so this hand will go pure check. That's extremely bad card for him. I think he should just develop a block around the king. But I still have king jack king 10, so maybe if he just proceeds with range check, that would be totally fine. Now the question is if I wanna raise. He's saying he has a queen. I wanna click. I think I wanna click still. I think it's too nitty to check this back. I didn't want to spend time bank. I thought it's like crazy if I spend time bank there. He was bluffing, most likely this line. I'm gonna make a note. I mean, he tanked a little bit, so maybe... interesting line. Maybe I should just jam the river. I will mark a spot. But it's annoying because he still has full houses, so it's not like I'm always ahead. I'm gonna make a screenshot. A7, it's mostly defend, but not on 96. I'm gonna just range bet small on the left side. It's probably recreational. Super sure I remember. Yeah, I had green screen behind, you know. And then I had Jesus Christ background. Heaven background, I remember. And now it's super inconvenient for me to have here green screen because I cannot walk around, you know. But I know what you mean, it was legendary. DeSantis! New PC? Let's fucking go, no more blue screening. No more blue screening. Let's go. My man Poker Hero answered me, he's from Canada. Look, my man Poker Hero. I think I still have. Do I have a Canadian flag here? Of course I have. Look at this, brother. I have you covered. We have you covered. Welcome. I just remember seeing you a long time ago, playing on Twitch or YouTube or something. Tournaments. And I forgot your name. I never seen you ever again until tonight. Okay, we have a reunion, brother. A reunion. Okay, there's a bell. We need to take a deep breath. Gonna range bet small with Jack 10. Let's go. Yeah, it was very tough spot. I'm gonna review it anyway. I'm glad Mr. Mugenjin likes it. But yeah, I need a little bit deepen understanding there. That it's even more clear. I think I would start with the range check back here, but due to the fact that he's understacked, yeah, I mean, it's hard for me to just give him assumption he's recreational. I see many guys like with tight stats. I see many guys with tight stats and not being recreational, so we're just gonna play. I would range check back here on a6-8. And I think we have a value bet here. On 80%, do we call this hand? I don't think so. I don't know actually, so I'm gonna make a screenshot for pre-flop. And on 62, I don't think we defend 6-5, we defended below 30. 4-3, I don't think it's open on the button. Ten 6, blind on blind, queen 8, 10%, and we are on a 9, so we would open it. Ace 10 is just a fault, I don't know why I'm waiting there. Queen Jack under 60. Offsuit 10 excess at around 20%, besides Jack 10 off, which always fold. Ace 4 plus. On a 5, we will 3-bet ace 8 suited. I was already imagining how I wanna play flop, because it's a split on most boards. So I was already like imagining aggregate reports for ace 8 in my head. Uh, 27 on 10-9. It's very close to 3-bet. I think we wanna have a split here, and kings are pure check. And 10-9, I have nothing. With a diamond I would barrel it, but with nothing we check. On the turn we play again polarization around, I think ace jack plus. Kings check again. And on the river I think we only bet a reminder of ace jack and flushes. So actually if I would have here queens or tens, I would turn it into a bluff and trap a flush. But which flush I have here, I have no fucking idea. So that's actually a good spot to review. Because I have no bluffs. I mean, I have no value here. Because of my poor range construction. So I made a screenshot and we're gonna learn. I forgot this. Versus mid-race we for sure defend, but versus 2.5? I think we defend like 20% of king 8. I'm gonna raise this very much pure. King Jack is a very low frequency 3-bet. Yeah, he's lacking a lot of flashes here. I think I want to construct here a strategy around 2 pairs, flushes, and some ace 10, ace 9 off with a spade. Could be already too wide. Yeah, we have still showdown versus like ace queen. This board is interesting because I have Broadway advantage, so I could range bet small. Not sure, but it's very interesting. And then on the turn I wanna play around king queen and king jack, so I think going like pot makes sense. And on the river, I think we just play against around our 2 pairs and flushes. So we bet our 2 pairs like this and our flushes all in that size. This hand pure folds, but if you have king 10, queen 10, you need to open like 20% on average. Well, that's for 2KNL, so only the guys which play 2KNL, you can learn preflop here. Also. Kids. Win. Big win. Let's go. We wait because these guys are really liking min raise. Blind and blind. Flop, we're gonna range a bit small. Ace king. Now we want to polarize around queen jack plus. I still want to bet aces and kings. Yeah, with the heart. So it's two options to play the spot. Aces and kings with the heart, and then queen jack plus, ace queen with the heart plus, and then flushes and sets. What is my perceived range? And trillion of bluffs, so I'm not gonna bluff here. I'm perceived like trillion of bluffs here because I have full offsuited combos, so I'm not gonna bluff this hand. Of course I have value, but I have every offsuited ace-x there, so I think the spot gets overcalled on average, or at least my bluffs are not making much money. That's what I wanted to tell. Pocket 5, same story, big advantage on offset king axis, but because we don't cover offset at 9 axis, we will just gonna range check here. I think globally we can still bet like 20 to 30%. Pocket 5 versus half should be defended sometimes, so I would defend it like 20% of the time. No, 7-6 on 46 is fold versus 2.5. And we have a range bet for 1 BB. And we built our strategy around ace-9 plus. So B67. Yeah. And on a 53 ace jack feels like a call, but I'm not sure actually, so we need, this is for preflop. Here he has advantage in jacks and queens, so I would range bet in his shoes actually. Ace jack will for sure defend versus a range bet. And we're turning our hand into a bluff. We are perceived with 0 bluffs here. So I still want to bet my 2 pairs here. So I'm gonna go like this. And straights. And then on the river I'm gonna pick where I'm perceived with least amount of bluffs. And I'm perceived with least amount of bluffs, I think, in a jam. I'm gonna review, it doesn't matter what he does at this point. I don't know why my pulse is going up. Will it go up? I feel like I'm super anxious here. Yeah, we're gonna review it. Doesn't matter what he does actually. We're gonna review it. I'm not so enthusiastic about this play because I don't have clarity on the spot. Mr. Specky, are you by the way a real DJ? And if so, first answer me if you're a DJ, and then if you are, I would be really curious if you have a YouTube channel or something, or SoundCloud. I think Nightbot will block you if you post the link there, so but you can share your DJ channels in our Discord server, !Discord. I would be very happy to hear your sets. And that was a bell. Let's take a deep breath. Like 50 to 60% rebet on 10-4. %9% on King 6. Gonna take a screenshot for pre-flop. 9% on 9 it's suited. So gonna take a screenshot for pre-flop. Five deuces defend versus most of the sizes besides overbet. I wanna play here a range lead. On the turn, I wanna play my strategy around 10x's, which wants to go B25. And then I put also all my flushes in that size. And then on the river, I think I just play a range check or jam, but I think it's better to just play range check. And on the river he raised me on the right side. I'm basically wrapping. Which value he plays like this? Big bet flop, call small bet on the turn, and then he doesn't jam on the river. Doesn't make sense. There is no value which plays like this. Big bet flop, calls a small bet on the turn and now doesn't go all in. If you have pocket tens or this, you just jam. I don't see value unless he has ace 5 specifically. No, I don't find value, and I could see a million bluffs possible. It's like, I don't know, I just don't find value. Okay, fair. He just downsizes value. Yeah, all I can do is make another. Doesn't make any sense to play. I just wanna jam if I have a jack 9 there. You just wanna jam. Annoying spot. First I need to mark king queen, which I played. And then that 5 does hand, but I think I had good thought process, like okay, noted. Yeah, I don't know, like I think I did my best in that moment, and I'm super happy that I did my best, and yeah, we can only fix ourselves on later. So I'm super proud of how I played, even though it might be completely wrong. That was absolute max of my ability there. Oh, Queen 3 suited versus MP. I don't know. I'm gonna make a screenshot. I still need to learn on preflop, apparently. Oh, what was the missing puzzle in that hand? Big bets flop, but it's more value heavy on the flop. And then if it's more, yeah, but how should I know when the general strategy is to play splitter? Yeah, we're gonna review later. I don't think I can figure out much there. I will actually need to go to P. So we'll do global sit out on next blind. Big blind over cold calls. This is very heavy on queens and tens and jacks, ace queen suited. So it actually really hits him, and so I'm just gonna play range check back. He bets small, so now he's saying he has ace queen, so we are just going for stacks at this moment. And pocket 10 is 200 blinds deep, will pure call, even on a very low number. He goes half. And I think 200 blinds deep, I don't know if I should be raising. He has still 9s in his range. Okay, but that's polarization to jacks plus. He still has some bluffs here, like 9-8. Stuff like this. I think 10s don't go anywhere. And now I'm perceived with 0 bluffs. My range persists 0 bluffs here. I don't see which bluff I have here. And I'm just gonna fold and make a note. 5 to 7 3 jack. 5 to 7 3 jack, because this feels very suspicious. 5, do 7, 3, jack, Bangkok gets there. Bangkok further gets there. 3 bet pot. Big blind versus button. And his villain is on big blind. And he half flop B6 turn jam river. And here are two options. I'm gonna explain you like why I was suspicious. Okay, I'm gonna explain why I was suspicious here. So, now, if my opponent barrels here every single time ace queen off and ace king off with 1 heart and he always jams on the river, he's massively over bluffing and the only value he has are, yeah, 9-8. He has a lot of value actually here. But I don't know if all of the flushes wants to play jam on the river. Because I have all the ace high flushes to defend here, so it's not like I'm folding range, right? But when he has an ace of hearts, right, it's very unlikely that I have a calling hand, right? So that ace x blocker is crucial for my calling range. So I think if he, like, the mystery here is, if I know he pure barrels ace queen and ace king on the turn, then I need to range call on the river. But because most of the guys will not pure bet ace queen and ace king, what happens on the river is that they have a huge underbluff, right? And then, yeah, and then in the best case scenario, if my assumption is right, I make like 10 blinds. If my assumption is wrong, I'm losing 100 blinds, right? So average EV of this spot is like minus 80 blinds versus average Joe, right? Of course, that guy could do it completely reverse. We have no reads, we make a note. But yeah, this could definitely be overbluffed when a guy pure bets ace queen, ace king. But if you look at population will underbarrel ace queen and ace king and then arrive mostly on the river with flushes. So even in best case scenario, my bluff, because he still has all the flushes, my bluff is making maybe like bluff catching makes like 10 blinds, right? In the best case scenario, I make like 10 to 15 blinds EV. But in a worst case scenario, I'm losing 100 blinds. So the average sum is minus 60, minus 70 blinds. On average, this is minus 60, minus 70 blinds call on the river. If I have a heart, maybe minus 40 blinds. So yeah, I would need to fold every bluff catcher here as a start and then make a note and move on. Yeah. I just go to the toilet and I'll be right back, like 1-2 minutes. Mr. Isco, good morning. Good morning. On a 69, huh? We played passive and our 3-bet king queen. 6-5 is very nice hand versus the check raise. If he goes small, he doesn't. Yeah, we will bluff it on the river. And we will be wrapping a king, and the king wants to go b67. Range bet on the right. King queen will start with a call. He's saying he's raising around king queen with queen of diamonds, so it's already like his king queens are not clean raises, so it looks very strong already. And now snap check on an ace. I think I wanna construct here strategy around ace king, and I wanna bet ace king and sets at around b40 sizing. I don't think I'm gonna bluff this hand. Where on the river my range is not perceived bluff. And he goes big, so he's saying, he's not even saying he has a weak flush, he might just have queen flush and it's a suicide to raise into that. So we're gonna fold and make a note. Ace king, you just go b40. I think here we should have played the split on the flop. And this is a very nice hand to bluff with because I unblock folds. And I think, yeah, I have, I don't know, I will just go with the feeling here. Yes, queens, okay. And that's he needs to defend. Yeah, I'm gonna make a note. I don't think I can always jam ace king. I would never jam it with a spade in my hand, so it's, yeah, it's very interesting. Let's save it. Desktop. He hesitated a little bit with queens there, I think. He had a little bit of hesitation. But I had king queen from before. I wanted to make a note. 4 card flush, payment versus EP, he check raise, check turn, and then bet 80%. And the flop was king jack, 4 ace x. Okay. On a 7 we will 3-bet ace 3. I play polarization around ace king, ace queen, just ace king. And on turn, I play polarization around ace queen. I'm gonna start with range bet on the flop. Time for pits and poker. Bon appetit. Bon appetit. He's saying he's raising around king queen, I guess. Plus, I think I wanna raise versus questionable ace. Okay. So here, I think I wanna polarize here and just go for stack against king queen, queen jack. I don't think he has jack 9. I think I wanna bet 35 here. I mean, it's not so much behind. Yeah, I don't believe he can turn king jack now into a bluff, so I'm gonna call. It's similar as a jam. Has sixes, yeah. It's very similar to a jam. So what an interesting line he plays, man. He really gets me here with this check on the turn. I just didn't give him credit, like, to why would he ever check on the turn sixes? Oh god, man. If he checks on the turn sixes, then he also checks jack 9. I should just check back, but I didn't know that. So this is problem with my strong assumptions. But then I just heavy blundered the hand because of it. Like, he played really perfect line to get my chips. It's hard to play more perfect because he played so good, man. He played so good. 79 is a call. I'm gonna analyze later. Shouldn't have many sets here besides pocket eights. But I will have a significant checking range here. So I'm gonna always check aces here. And bet and check yeah, and bet other pockets pure. 5-4. Do I need to bluff this? Probably not. We bluff like deuces and threes and not 5-4. So what happened here, I went into double, like I was just so sure in his range construction. So I was like, okay, you are raising around king queen, ace queen plus, maybe some queen 10, right? And then when you check on the turn, you're saying to me you have like queen jack or king queen. The value doesn't want to slow play, right? So yeah, and then I just went very polarized. King 5-7. I think I can just arrange bet for small here. I have so much more of king access. He raises me here. This doesn't make any sense. So because I don't see him playing value like this, I assume he's on a bluff. So I'm just gonna jam, fold out a bluff, or maybe even some king X. If he has king jack here and folds because he never puts me on a bluff, it's a big victory. If he folds here a king, like, we won infinite money. I think he folded. There's no way you tank. There's no way you tank with a bluff. Yeah, I like my thought process. Like the problem is in assumption. It's not about, I should just, I think I like half pot because he might fold king queen if I jam. And I think on the right board, like it's always mandatory to play polarization. Like I don't know like how to play range bet here. It just feels so wrong. On the turn I want to, I think I still want to check this. I want to bet like king 8 plus or something. And now we have a clean pot bet. He should have any king x here. So we use only pot size here. Around straights, 2 pairs, and this hand. Yeah, I'm fine. I think I played it perfectly based on my assumption. If my assumption is wrong, then yeah, of course, assumption was wrong, right? Not the line. So I played the line according to assumption. So if I would have assumption and choose a wrong line, then we have somewhere else a problem, right? There he is, our legend. Our legend. Git and Sauce coming with the rate of 42. And he drops a sub. Can this be like... Is that a perfect streamer? He comes with the rate and gives us up? What a gentleman you are, Git and Sauce. What a gentleman you are. Thank you so much for the rate and for 13 months relationship with me. Heads off, heads off. Thank you. Thank you so much, and to 42 warriors, welcome in the morning stream. It's 7 AM in Europe. We're playing Russian cash because it's a cash drop promotion. We get double cash drops on GG because we're streaming. And we're doing currently Bankroll challenge, 1k to 10k. Yeah, that's as short and effective as I can get. If you have any questions, yeah, please let me know. My man Git and Sauce, the live feed is goated. Get a graph in there and you're the goat. He doesn't have many straights besides sixes. And I'm also perceived with no bluffs here. He doesn't have tens, so yeah, I'm just gonna raise it up. Oh, I had 10 is not a straight. I was brain farting. We 3-bet 10-7, and on the flop, I will just raise this. There's no way. We will now say we have ace-9 plus. We will now say we have ace-9 plus, something like this. And this bell is a reminder to take a deep breath. And now we are just saying we still have ace-9. I don't think we want to play jams. We still have ace-9, all the over pairs. So there is no need to play jam here. Big. What do you mean with the graph? Where should I put graph? I have it here. Here I have the update. Where I should put graph? Give me some feedback. 98 on a 5 suited. I'm not sure if this hand is how much this hand is defending pre-flop. I made a screenshot to study pre-flop. And I played a really interesting 3-bet pot somewhere that I forgot. Yeah, I can find it now. I remember when Kakete was playing on Hold the Manager, he had a graph going. Man, I cannot... I know what you mean. The problem is I cannot have a graph because I cannot use HAT on GG, you know? Is it possible? Is it possible to have a live graph on GG? Because tracker doesn't work there. Let's see what he has to say. Okay. I thought so. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. Totally agree. I'm gonna brainstorm a little bit. I'm gonna check. Is it possible? No, but it would need to be connected to PokerCraft. And PokerCraft doesn't display live graphs for the session, right? Yeah. It would be hard. Deuces. Actually, I need to learn like what is the frequency of pockets calling on the button. I think it's 5s plus pure frequency, and then lower down we need to mix. Seven, 5, man. It's getting better and better with these gappers versus min. Like if you could plot a graph by feeding it your bankroll data, that would work. I see. So I need some program which reads bankroll and then that it updates live. Man, you have some sick ideas, brother. But I would need some programmer for that, you know? He would need to develop an app, a script which reads that numbers and then displays a graph. If you know anyone, please let me know. Yeah. My coach said that I need to check my breathing like every few times, right? And yeah, then I figured out why not have a bell, and whenever time it rings, I take a deep breath and let go of all emotions. So yeah, that's the story behind. That's the story behind. Ace 5 versus min. I think it still defends. We should play leads. Just ace high. It's not so good to lead because we unblock bluffs. We still unblock bluffs, so I'm just gonna pure check here. Small bet doesn't make any sense. It feels like he has ace high. So I'm just gonna raise him for value here. And check. Okay. Played super scared with kings. We're gonna start with range check with aces. I think aces are just... yeah. On the turn, we're blocking most of his calling range, so aces will be pure check, but I would construct a strategy around Ace 10 plus. I don't know if I would bet ace king there. Then I would need to bet b40, you know. And now it's very likely that he's bluffing. Very, very likely he's bluffing here. So we just call. That's so annoying. Because bluffs gather. Yeah, I mean it's... We need to let pockets bluff now. Pockets are his bluffs. Okay, sure. 3 blinds I pay, whatever. We were very, very lucky, huh? 3 blinds on the river in position. Shame on you. Should ride that. Should ride that, man. Ace king. We face a donk from that guy and we have small blind with... I'm gonna fold because that small blind's board there. Doesn't... Minus frequency 3-bet pre, then next notice can protect. Check bet range with nuts. Downsizes nuts into smaller sizes. Downsizes nuts on the river when value betting. Okay, we have good notes. On a 12%, we will 3-bet, 5 for suited. I'm gonna bet the flop and then we will see what happens. That guy most likely on pocket pairs. 5 for suited on this turn. I think I need higher equity bluffs here. I'm gonna delay bluff this. I don't know, this spot I don't understand. I'm gonna make a screenshot and learn. Yeah, I'm gonna try to rep a jack, right? But what he will fold here? What am my perceived value here? What's my perceived value? The problem when he calls multi-way, he is on a pocket pair, which he will call anyway, unless I jam. And even if I jam, he might call a jack. I don't know. I feel like I don't have high V in a bluff. Just because my perceived range is not much, right? I don't have many 9x of 3-betting pre or squeezing. So my perceived range is very weak and he might always call it. I don't know, it's gonna try to learn from that. $51. $51 on tens. Tens per call, never jam. His bluffs are queen jack, queen 10, suited ace axis. So versus small bet, I don't think we fold pocket tens here. So this is queens or what? What's my weakest pocket I call here? Nines? This is so stupid, man. I shouldn't do that. What is that? So he decides, look, brother, I don't wanna bet on the flop. What was that line, man? What just happened? I should just play it solid, like either turn tens into a bluff. This I need to learn, like how much I 3-bet these suited connectors versus opens. It's low frequency, I think, between 0 to 40. And pocket nines are low frequency defend, like I think 30%. We have no reads on that guy. We're just gonna go range small with 5-4. And on the turn, I think I still wanna bet my aces. Nines versus cold 4-bet. Yeah, I think it's just pure fault. Did I make a screenshot of that 5-4? Yeah, I did, okay. I was somewhere else with my head. Germany, Lee, donks, okay. 1BB. My randomizer went south. We're gonna call tens. Keep his bluffs in. Call again. He milked me like a cow, huh? I'm drinking this, brother. Okay. I sacrifice one time bank for you. I think we still check a lot. You bet small again. So now he's saying he's still betting aces, ace king. I don't think I raise king 9 ever. On the river, do I wanna play donks? No. And he goes b40 on turn, not. And now he's still saying he has aces. And ace king. Ace king with ace of spades. And he goes 1/3. It doesn't make much sense if you have aces or ace king with one spade. Why not bet half pot? So I'm just gonna call this out always, like I'm no shame. Why not go half pot? But I guess because these guys are getting paid, that's why they're going. That size, because that size I pay, and if they would go bigger, I wouldn't pay them. Or yeah, like these small bets in position. It doesn't make sense to play any value like this, and therefore I call. I don't know if that's good thought process. I just don't see value played like that. Why not go half pot with aces and ace king with a spade blocker? Or if you're wrapping aces, why not go half pot, right? What the fuck? So yeah, I think I just write a note like downsizes river in position with value when it's worth 50% or more. Yeah, we just make a note and move on. I don't know. I will analyze after session. Tonight I think it's like 50-50. Not sure. Let's make a screenshot. Hope I will remember. $50-50 on ace deuce, and we will make a note on this because that's very unusual thing. King queen deuce, big blind versus MP SRP. Big blind is villain. Check raise 7 BB on mono, on king queen for mono. Very interesting. Good night. Good night, brother. Ace queen on 94, I think it's a pure 3-bet. Mugen Jin, you're insulting me. You're insulting me on so many levels, and I'm like... Oh, that spot I don't actually know. Like, how much of ace queen I need to call here. Maybe 10% of ace queen off. That I was actually... That's interesting. Very good spot that I get jammed on. This drink, brother, is natural drink. You can read ingredients. It doesn't get more natural than this. No artificial sweeteners. On the live side, I think we can range bet. I'm gonna check if we can range bet for B40 instead of B25. And then on the turn, I think my hand is like a prime barreling candidate, and I still wanna bet all my overpairs and ace 10, so I wanna go B67. He shouldn't really have many 9x in his range. And since I'm blocking ace queen and ace jack of hearts, which called the flop, I will have to empty this on the river. I don't need to do anything, you know, I can do whatever I want. I raise 40 blinds, I'm gonna know that. Think I might play again range check with king 8 there. We go check call. Okay, 3-bet pot. 3-bet pot. It was cut off MP and king 8 on the river. I think still plenty of showdown. 3-bet pot. Cut off versus MP, 10-9x. MP was him, villain, and he check call flop and check raise to 40 BB. 10-9x, 10-9x. Turn was a 9, 10-9-3-9, 10-9-3-9, and check raise to 40 BB, my 67, question mark. Okay, doesn't look that bad, okay. Thank you, thank you. You know, coffee's taste I don't like so much. It's okay when you add milk, and I mean, I was also drinking plain coffee. The taste was okay. It's just over time your teeth gets a little bit brown, and yeah, if I'm just drinking coffee because of the caffeine, yeah, why not go to alternative method. Ariel Grinta, Guten Morgen, thank you, thank you, brother. Now it's so much dead money in, like, it feels like I want to just jam ace king. 7.5 blinds dead money already. I don't know, it feels like the best jam. Maybe if they always put me on ace king, that's a problem. 58, king jack suited. Feels like a defend on a 58 and it's not the biggest size. Dion Food Chow calls me with kings. It feels like it's rigged, you know? It feels like it is rigged. That this guy calls because I have ace king behind, whatever, like, I don't know. It feels, I'm gonna make a note on this, that he has minus frequency 3-bet. 3-bet. Minus 3-bet, call, king, king, MP versus EP. Got lucky there, what can I say? That was like crying, cry baby for a second. Cheers, second one. %40 on ace-9. A little bit of cold deck of cards I'm feeling at the moment, that we are fighting against the current. That's how it feels. This 4-bet like 20% of the time. And on this flop, I think I can range check. A range bet feels weird. And he polarizes. That's not the best idea. That's actually not the best idea to polarize there, since you don't really want to build a stack with like ace-9 versus my overpairs. That's really bad card for him. Really bad card for him. So I think I go b40 with my ace-king and all the flushes. Do I want to go bigger? b40 seems fine. I'm still behind against some 2 pairs, which he polarized on the flop. And I'm perceived on 0 bluffs. So now we need to get, like, I want to make a strategy around ace-king. Yeah, I want to make a strat around ace-king, so I want to block here. A very interesting spot, man. What a freestyle. What a fucking freestyle that was. Yeah, I checked out this drink. Doesn't look too bad, but it's quite possible that going just for the regular espresso is better. Maybe add some theanine for a more stable boost. Mr. Muggin Gin is well studied. I wanted to say, I can't believe it, but man, it's kind of predictable that you would be well studied, so. Yeah, I just don't like the taste so much. This tastes to me way better. And I don't like that it's hot as well, you know? I'm like a little child. I don't like that, this or that. And I have like a Jura coffee machine at home. I was drinking coffee for like fucking 4 or 5 years regularly, every day. So, yeah. I was a huge coffee fan, you know? Not because of taste, but because of caffeine. Biggest junkie, you can imagine. Mr. DeSantis, neighbor of Oscar Piastri, is saying, I'm just mad. You guys are allowed coffee. 50% on S4, I think. Maybe if it was 2.2 open, I should defend. It was 2.2 open. I cannot even click the hand history. That's handicapped today. We can start with the range bet. Think I wanna build my strategy around King Jack plus. So King Jack wants to go probably like 7.5. And aces. Okay, and then on the river, how much my ace king wants to bet there? Probably just wants to go for a stack ace king, to be honest. Yeah, he has no incentive to raise anything. Interesting spot. I'm gonna save it up. Small blind opened into me, right? Or what happened here? No, I isolated a limper. Okay, I'm gonna make a strat around King 8 plus. So I'm gonna bet B67. Did I save this Jack 10 hand? Yeah. Where is randomizer, for fuck's sake? Why is hiding? I'm not sure if ace 5 is pure 3 bet, like 80%. I think 40% of ace 10 here. There is a bell, let's take a deep breath. I like to take one big and then one small one on the top. On a 14, we will 3-bet ace queen, so let's go. And then I like to hold for like 10 to 15 seconds. It works amazing. I think I wouldn't bluff this combo on the river because I block 5s and 4s. I block 2 folding hands on the river. Oh, there we go. Let's go. This is our time to shine. Oh god, we are stacking off here. 100% stacking off. Okay. You should jam like deuces up. That's a okay jam. That's an okay jam. Big, running good in flips. Let's go. We 3-bet on the left side. And we'll just range bet small. On the turn, I still wanna bet my ace kings and aces, so I'm gonna play b40. And king queen, I wanna check. Blocks, I think that's the only size he should play. And he should block around the sets. And I should raise this. Probably just a fold versus cutoff. I think so, yeah. I think ace 10 is threshold. Ace 10 off mixes. Queen jack, I would say here 50-50, maybe 30. I'm gonna make a screenshot. I don't know exactly how to 3-bet here. Ladies. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Queens are pure defend. And BYM 1515. Thank you for the follow. I'm not exactly sure how to play 4-bet pots out of position on various boards. I think you need to split because you cannot bet everything b40. He goes half. Interesting. Let's see. There is no natural bluffs here. And I even block king queen of clubs. Or ace queen of clubs. No, ace queen of clubs is not even a 4-bet. Yeah, I don't know which bluffs he has here. Ace deuce, ace 5 of clubs, one combo. Any other combo? That's value, right? You never tank so long with a club draw. Okay, we go simple approach. He plays value like this, yes. Is he ever playing worse value like this? No. He's never jamming ace jack there, right? There's no way he jams ace jack there. No, average guy doesn't jam ace jack there. So is population over bluffing and under bluffing, right? So I'm in the best case scenario, breaking even. Or maybe winning 10 blinds, and in the worst scenario, I'm losing 50 blinds. I mean, in overall scenario, I'm losing 50 blinds, and I have still 8% equity. So I'm losing on average here 20 to 30 blinds by calling queens. And I'm just gonna make a note. Jack 3, 4, 3. Jack 3, 4, 3. 3 for the turn. I'm on a 35 ace 10. On a 35 ace 10, I think it calls. Oh, here we will play a very interesting spot. Yeah, I'm not gonna give him credit here to check strong hands. So we are just going against queens specifically. Maybe some king queen suited. I'm gonna also write this spot. Jack 3, 4, 3, flush draw turn, 4-bet pot, EP versus MP, and he villain is on villain is here. Bet 50 on the flop and jam on the turn, and tank jam on the turn. Question mark. And I hope I saved queens, did I? Yeah, I saved queens. And then on the left side, we had a spot with ace 10. First is a pre-flop question. First is pre-flop. Again, randomizer is disappearing. And I'm not sure about this pre-flop decision with ace 9 if it's a pure frequency. So ace 10, I need to write a note on that guy. So ace king jack 4, ace king jack 4 rainbow, EP versus cutoff 4-bet. EP is villain. And he check call flop and check raise turn 38 BB versus B15 sizing scheme. 7-6 will defend. Queen 6, it's very interesting barrel. Actually, I'm gonna go big. I'm not gonna range bet here. I'm gonna place a big bet. There on the right side, I think we call. Do you have any raises here? We don't. We don't have much raises. We don't have queen jack suited, so there is no point in raising. The guy. Okay, so now I'm gonna treat him. Okay, if he has, I'm gonna bet half, but this will be mega master. So he might sometimes call ace king, and he will fold tens if he has them. Oh, that's not good what I did here. I don't like it. I misread the spot. That was not a good play. I isolate recreational. He 3-bets from big blind. Yeah, it was just not good. What was the sizing scheme in that hand on the turn? 20. I'm just gonna write B20 sizing scheme. Question mark. Try box breathing on the bell. 4 seconds inhale, 4 seconds hold, 4 seconds exhale, and 4 seconds hold. I'm very much aware of this technique. I was doing it when I was studying how to study, and there was that technique explained, and it's amazing. Thank you for mentioning it. Thank you for reminding me. On this flop, I think I want to construct strategy around 10s plus. So I will check aces and kings pure here, and bet around ace 9, 10s, jacks, queens. So I'm checking aces and kings here. And then on the turn, maybe when we are so deep, I should just range check, but now we are where we are. Turn is pretty good. I'm keep barreling with my... now I have just queens, really, and jacks. Okay. I'm perceived on queens here. And 6x makes a straight. What's his range even? I think he likes like ace jack ace queen with backdoors. He have like 6-5 there. I think it's a disaster river. Maybe we just range check here. I don't see what I would jam here. And on the left side, yeah, I'm gonna review this. I think I should just range check the flop. I just didn't see the stack size when I started, and that's very good bet by him because he's lacking bluffs. And on turn, I think we're just going for the jam with queens and jacks naked. Hoping he folds some 10x. Yeah, I think that was... it was just a rare experience. I think just range check the flop is the play there. And not play a very rare split. But yeah. I think I didn't blunder with my specific hand. Like I think I didn't like put money on fire there. I think I still maneuvered it okay. Like this could then play like check raise flop. And then bet turn most likely. So, or yeah. It ends in a very similar fashion. So everything is all right. I have now randomizer on top just because it doesn't... Okay, let's try Mugen Jin's technique now. So... he's wrapping checked back king or ace jack, so... Oh, or queen 10 that I was not even anticipating that he can have. I think I should just start with the fold there. And make a note. Because my bluff catcher is only making money. I mean, the first question here is he playing value like this? Yes, definitely. If he had a king x that he checked on the turn, He's 100% playing it like this. He's playing jacks like this. He's playing jack 9 like this. King jack, maybe. He definitely plays value like this. Now, my bluff catch only makes money if he has enough bluffs, right? So again, I should just proceed with folding and make a note. But I had a really sexy candidate because I blocked showdown and unblocked bluffs. But yeah, still, I think I should proceed versus them like this. And we have a drop pot. Let's see what happens. Ace 3, oh. We're still over limping range here. We don't do anything else. Yeah, bad kings is same as GG. I think like ace... What I would call here... Ace 7 off is very close, to be honest. I hope he calls, that we see. No. I wonder why this is not over my screen. %of ace queen, we will go. I think we do it like 30% of the time, 40 maybe. And I think we just range bet this board because of ace king advantage. And then when we block both, I think it makes the most sense to check our hand. Does it? I mean, he still has ace king. I think we just make a betting around ace king here. I don't see many pocket tens. And that guy on the right 4-bet me to 28. I have ace king. And I'm on 88 roll. I think I just call. But I'm not sure. This needs to be reviewed. Okay, so his range suited ace-x bluffs under 10% frequency. And then he has 80% of kings and aces. If he has a bluff, he will triple it. This is so annoying spot, man. Such an annoying spot. Okay. Yeah. At least I block ace king of diamonds. And maybe some king queen, king jack of diamonds. I'm gonna make a note. 4-bet. Ace 5. Nothing? Okay. Sure. Thank you for info. 4-bet. Ace 5 suited to... First I need to learn how to play preflop that spot, and I think most of the... What was the sizing? 28 blinds, really big sizing. I'm gonna make a note. King 10 with 3-bet. I'm just gonna range check back here. And on that board we are checking, I think, aces and kings. Maybe just aces. And then this ace, I'm gonna just check. I don't know what. He shouldn't have many pocket fours. I think now I do the betting strat around... What do I even have here in my range? Nothing. And on the river I wanna wrap king x or nothing, or ace queen. Man, I'm just gonna check he raises again. Risk Maximus! Good morning! Thank you for good lucks. Germany. Yeah, we're jamming river. We're jamming river. He's value betting ace jack here, king jack, jack 10. Okay. I think these guys are range folding versus that line. So I should be start to bluff it. For bet ace-5 suited to 28 BB MP versus big blind. And then... is this reds? I don't know yet. I'm just gonna start with the fold. 4% on a6, I think. Feels weird to 3-bet that hand even on 4. That's fault. I still need to check. Jack 9, Queen 9 suited. 9-7 opens 20%. Okay, big blind is donking. Snap call. Mr. Fedoro. I'm gonna check. And check. We don't win. We just win against King Queen. King 10. Okay. Check. I would design only raising range around around a7 and sets. Ace4 I would put in call. I think that's decent leading card for us. It really sucks for him. A lot. And this hand will pure check, and now we want him kinda to bluff pocket pairs with no hearts. Same hand. I think flop we can arrange small. And then on the turn we play straight around ace king and aces. So we B40 with our range. He's saying he has a straight. So when he says he has a straight, I don't know, do I wanna play call only? He's not wrapping a 2-pair here when he raises so big on the turn. He's not wrapping 2-pair. Sets are raising the flop. So we have the nuts. Oh, I need to spend one time bank. He was saying he has a straight, so in case he has a 7-8, We need to get max, right? If he called 7-8. But 7-8 is such a small portion of his range. He might have ace-king, right? Oh, let's jam, whatever. I don't think he has two pairs. And we spent like, again, $1 for nothing. So annoying. Taiwanese is dunking into me. Very tight guy. I'm short in from my night shift and see your handsome face. Aww. Deutschland. Let's go. Jack 10 is pure call. He checks. I think I want to have some equity when I start betting here. And I want to usually polarize. Jack 10 is just a call. On the turn, I think I can wrap a 10 and some two pairs. On the turn, Jack 10 feels like I wanna polarize to Ace 9 plus, something like this. And on the river, I wanna wrap probably like this. Jack 10. I'm perceived with not much value and a lot of Broadway bluffs, so I don't think this makes much money. When my perceived range is a lot of bluffs, I don't think this makes much money bluffing. I spilled myself, yeah, that's right. %40 on Ace 10. King Queen, it's on 40. We had before a bigger number, so I'm gonna take into the account bigger one. I think he's range checking. And I'm gonna respect this and check King Queen with no diamond. And now he's saying he has Queen 10 plus, and versus that range I wanna raise, and I wanna raise around King Queen. Let's take a deep breath. On like a 40%, I would 3-bet 6-5. We're a little bit too high. I think this guy is range checking to that guy, so we just call only. That's perfect. We just let recreational bluff. Mojo 27. Yeah. He is wrapping a bluff, so we just let him bluff, okay? Or exactly like a weak King X. It was more like a bluff than a weak King X. Let's go to some electronic. Fedora. Okay. Okay, we have cash drop bot. Let's go. $5-3. Ah, that's... I think that's not even a limp. Maybe it is. It's very close. I wanna see what they're jamming. And on the left table, we will actually donk here. We overcalled when button calls, and I think we are very heavy on sets here. He raises me. I think when we hit here, we don't get paid. And he's raising here extremely strong, so we just fold. That's a big squeeze. King 10, it's a nice check raise. I'm not sure if I want to check raise these spots. Okay. Then we'll for sure on the turn polarize to Ace Jack plus. It doesn't make sense to polarize to Ace Jack plus here. It doesn't make sense to bet any hand there, to be honest. Because I have a... yeah, it doesn't make sense. Like, if he's checking Ace Jack back, I don't want to bet full house, right? It feels weird to develop a betting range there. It feels very weird. And now I'm blocking his folds, kings and tens. So I'm not gonna bluff this hand. I'd rather bluff... yeah, some Jack 4, for example, than King 10. And we somehow win, man. It's like, how is that possible? I'll make a screenshot on the right. Versus Fedora will range bet there. Default. I'm gonna start with range better. Queen 8 is on 10%. Queen 8 on the button, maybe 20%, 10%. Jack 8 at 50. This is opens at 15, but before it was high. I'm just looking at the first number I see. Actually interesting spot to figure out cold 4 bets. We're just gonna range bet. I will make a screenshot and fold. Not very sharp there. Haha, tate! Let's go, brother. Let's go, brother Pokemon. We should expand our range here, but maybe 5-4 is still too wide. I'm gonna create here a strategy around. I'm gonna check here aces pure and always bet my jacks here. 10, ace 9, stuff like this. This GG RNG is so bad. Oh, because we never get opportunity to win any cash drops. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. But we are running good in these drop pots, at least in 100 blind pots. We so far ran good in them, so it's hard to complain, right? It's hard to be complaining. Okay. I think my queens here wants to fast play, especially when they don't have a spade. So I think we do have a raising range, and that hand is pretty cool to raise with. I mean, these 30 blinds, I think we just ran our equity. Like, I don't see how I fold here. It's 40 blinds in the middle, it's 70 blinds in the middle, and we basically have direct equity, so I'm not gonna complicate here. We're just gonna jam. Sometimes he also folds some king, queen, king, jack of diamonds or something. And sometimes we get called by ace king. Holy shit, man. We have 75% equity. It's actually insane. Man, Pokemon, I'm collecting bigger pots in non-drop pots. Splash is flashy, huh? I need to write this down because he made it so obvious in a way. I mean, there's nothing to write down. He would also play the same with kings probably, so whatever. So it's... I'm gonna range bet there. I think it's dry enough. And there on the right, it feels like I wanna polarize. And this combo is very bad with ace of clubs. Ace 9. I think this hand has good characteristics to barrel because we unblock faults. On a 5 we will open. Have some showdown, still losing versus ace queen, ace king, I mean ace king, ace jack, ace 10. Fumf fumf. Fumf fumf. Det dry. I'm gonna range bet small. On the turn, I'm gonna make my strat around ace, queen, kings, and aces, and I'm gonna play b40. This hand I'm gonna check. He polarizes now to basically just a 10. So he's betting all the 10x's like this. And I feel like I should be leading river. Definitely with my flashes. Let's take a deep breath. On the right side, I'm just checking range back, and then on the turn, he's not wrapping anything. Here we will just make a note and fold. So 3-4, 7-4. 3-4, 7-4. Small blind flat versus button SRP. He bets turn half after check check flop and goes for 3-bet versus this question mark. Does he play value always like this? Yes. Bluffs, yeah, hard with bluffs. So in a best case scenario, my call is making like 2 blinds, and in worst case scenario, I'm just putting 25 blinds on fire. So not a very best spot. So 153 hands. Is that enough sample? Maybe. 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 Who will be? Pure opening, suited connectors, 1 cutoff. And ladies, on our left side. Yeah, the other guy was on the loser side before. We should defend king 9. $65 on king 10. Yeah, I think it's in. $41, we fold the deuces. Now it gets better. With him in the pot it gets better, okay. If regular would flat, then it gets worse. It's a very cool hand to lead. Also on the left side, he finds a raise, and now I wanna 3-bet the flop with a suited variation. And on the turn, I guess we polarize to 2-pair plus, and we go 150. And on the river, we wanna build a strategy around a 7. So we just go pot. Oh, that's not an open. 10-8 suited here. What am I doing? Not the most focused. We should take a break. Global sit out on next blind. 10-8 versus a small raise. He's wrapping with small raise. He's raising like 2-pair plus and some straights. I could be very much dead. I need to make a note. Jack 10-9. SRP. Big blind versus EP. Villain on big blind. He check raise on Jack 10-9 mono to 4.5 BB. Question mark. Definitely need a break when we make such mistake that we just open random combo. Yeah, like let's go to what? I don't know, like 6-7 minutes of break. And then I'm back. We are back in action. Let's go, we have half hour more of this promo. Half hour more. Pocket kings. I think we play basically 18 blind sizing here in position, maybe even less. It's very I kinda want him to sit mine with pocket jacks. He doesn't have many draws here. He doesn't have draws here. He's either like on a jacks, queens, or ace king. So I can go one more 5 blinds or like this. He shouldn't have aces. So he has here either he has ace king, he has queens. Very weird what he had there. Very weird. I can just range bet on the left side. On the turn we will polarize on ace jack plus. And we will play overbet. King 3 is open. And that's a bell for a deep breath. This is so good, I don't know, it feels so good, so amazing to do this. It's gonna 1BB against ace highs. This works so amazingly well. This 1BB on the river, I think it prints when they snap check twice. On the turn. Do I want to develop betting range around anything? Probably I can play just range check here. I wonder how we are on the leaderboard. And we are currently on 91 rank. And we need a lot of points to go to the next step. So, yeah, not much point. This is basically min cash. So yeah, at this point we're just playing for Russian cash drop pots. We want to just merge bet on the turn. On the right side, I think I saw a number above 90 before. So ace king, we are just gonna call. And we'll play 0 raises here. We have here a pocket pairs to defend. I'm not super happy about the spot. I'm thinking if I should ever raise here king, ace king. I think it's a good raise because he will not triple it off, I feel like. Which bluffs he has here? Just ace high flush draws, I feel like, and no other bluff. So I think it's a better jam than a call. We run into aces, of course. Sometimes. Like, I jammed because I thought, like, I mean, ace queen suited bluffs there, but he needs to find the 4-bet. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna make a note on that hand and analyze it. I have king queen suited, king jack suited there to call. And ace king with a heart. 150 blinds deep, we can start with a range check. And we will range check again. Do I want to start betting around 9s, jacks, 10s? Probably not. And now he actually goes a little bit bigger. Do I want to raise anything on the turn. I think no, I just want to play call only around my overpairs. Okay. %. 50%. I think that's fold preflop versus that action. Yeah, I think that was queens are just fold there preflop. I make a note. King X's. I think this specific king 10 is very good to call because on a 10 he is barreling. And then on the turn it gets very fucked up because I need to raise some of the king 10s. I think lower ones are better to raise. And then I think I need to donk river, and I want to donk river around flush only. Marquis 9. Yo. That guy on the right, he's not wrapping anything. He big bets the flop, checks on the turn. It doesn't make any sense. Value doesn't want to play like that. I'm curious. Why I want to bet value half pot there? I mean, maybe when he has king and queen of spades, that makes sense, but I'm just gonna... Yeah, when he has both spades, it's actually a really cool hand to go for a small raise. But it feels like when you want to reopen, you want to wrap a flush, and majority of your flushes wants to go bigger, and then you're just splitting and hand sizing your strength. So it's... King 10 we pure check. I wanna polarize around the 6 and straights. He's now saying he has king 10 plus, so there is no point in raising our hand. And there is no leading going on from our side. Six-five defense versus most sizes besides spot. And in the turn, it feels like I wanna range check. But then again, I wanna bet my straights in 2 pairs. Maybe just polarized approach on the turn. Ace queen plus. Right, Novita, yeah? I was right. That was a bit wide from him. That was a bit... I actually now, Novita, you're so interesting human being, man. I need to Google what's Iceland time now. It's same time, okay, 1 hour earlier. So I'm assuming we still didn't go to sleep, right? Ate, man, I love you, man. I wish I would meet you one time in person. I really wish I would meet you one time in person. And I guess the only opportunity we will have to meet each other will be on some live stop. Or if I will travel to Iceland or you to Slovenia. So these are our options. And what's more likely? Okay, till I will, like, I'm in a position where I didn't make much money in last 7 months, so I'm not in a position to travel so much. I just feel uncomfortable spending money when my money printer inside me is not well developed. So me going to Iceland in next 9 months is very low likelihood. Also, me going to live poker stops is very likely. So yeah, if you're gonna meet, we're gonna most likely meet if you accidentally will visit Europe. But then, if not this year, then I think in next, after like 6-7 months, I will be financially okay, at least mentally, to visit you in Iceland. We'll come with my girlfriend there and visit you. My man Navit is saying that pocket deuces, I think I'm mostly folding. That he had a good day in league. Played 16 games, won 11. Big. Caitlyn or top lane? What was it? Naki Knuckles, yo brother. We'll defend. Eight minutes of promo. Real 3-bet this guy, I think it's too wide. I'm gonna choose a little bit lower size because I don't want to value down my hand. My hand is very specific. But then I have also opportunity to just call. And now we wanna squeeze 100%. Now we have a dream spot. This doesn't happen in Russian cash, that you have two wider guys. Oh god. We start with a check and see what happens. We're very deep. Okay. It's very interesting line how we wanna play this. I think what is really cool is like betting here small We will kind of freeze them to not bluff us, and we will get value from broadways with one spade. And jacks will just go big. Okay. I would check here just aces. Okay, let's see what he has. Aces. Okay. It's fine. Fine play by him. Okay. We'll start with the range bet. No reads on him yet. On the turn, I wanna play around king queen plus, so we're gonna check this. And not gonna reopen. Maybe we should play around king jack, because king queen should mostly check raise the flop, so playing around king jack makes more sense. So that was a mistake on turn. We just got lucky, but I don't think it was a good play. Five more minutes till end of the Russian Cash Friday promo. How many points we have? Yeah, we're cash for 15 bucks. And the next pay jump would be on 10k points, which is actually a lot. On the turn, he leads. Doesn't make any sense when I bet small on the flop, so I'm gonna do a mega master and build my strategy around ace 10 plus. Goes for a 3-bet. He can have a 3-bet with like 10-8, 9-8, 9-7. We just fold. We're behind even versus some bluffs. Leading strategy when I small bet on the flop doesn't make much sense, because I have everything. I didn't polarize to a 10. I have whole board coverage there. But who knows? I'm gonna still check the spot. Mr. Minimalistic, I see you're from Slovenia. If you would like to review the spot, with me, just to learn about the game, and I'm not saying you're wrong and I'm right. I'm just really curious how the spot should be played. If you would like to study together, feel free to join the Discord server. And also for everyone else, if you would like to take a part in study, or you would like to write your blog, or you would like to see updates in my blog, right? If you're interested in behind the scenes, make sure to join the Discord server. ! Discord in the chat. 10-4 is really beautiful combo to raise. It has such a nice wrap. We will go around king queen plus. Two more minutes, and then we will switch to normal tables. Can we get a Russian Cash drop pot in last 2 minutes. Is that even a thing? Is that even possible? Very nice check raising hand. I wanna raise low king access and very high king access like king queen. So we're for sure raising this. I also, yeah, I think I wanna raise around a king here mostly. And on the turn we are barreling a king. I cannot go too big because he still has some king access there. Mr. DeSantis, Oscar Piastri's neighbor, how's Melbourne? How we traveling? We are finishing up with Russian cash madness. It's 9 o'clock. We are going on a global sit out on X blind. All good, all good. Okay, let's close this madness down. And I'm still feeling like I wanna play some normal tables, but first we will take advantage of the promotion. We need to play $10 set, which we qualified. And we also need to take advantage of daily freebie. So guys, you go to my promo, daily freebie, and today we have $1 to claim, $1, and then you go to WSOP Express. Yeah, I'm just gonna triple it off, hope they fold. You go to promotion. Oh, we need to play from 9 in the morning, 300 hands. So we'll need to play 300 hands more, and then make sure you collect $2.50 there. I'm gonna do exploitively very small 3-bet for value because I think these guys are too wide. And my hand benefits a lot by betting small here. And we are very much ahead against him. Yeah, we just go like this around ace king with the club, ace queen with the club, 2 pairs. Very likely he has flush here, very likely. But can he have something else? He can have... Yeah, what the fuck? He plays all the value like this and not many bluffs, so this could be a very big blunder to call down here. On average. Okay, what I wanted to do, we will play this tournament on side. Maybe we load 3 normal tables. Join waiting list 1 to 3. I wanna play like that. Let's go to 4 table layout. And we need to play 300 hands. $1 in today's daily freebie. Pretty sick value. I'm not gonna play for long after this. We're just taking advantage of these free promotions. So I'm gonna play 300 hands more. We're gonna play 300 hands more. Look at this, we got $10 spin. We got $10 spin out of daily freebie. Jamming King Queen on the bottom. And we got raid by any boy. Let's fucking go, man. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate sending your boys over here. We are playing a little bit lower stakes than your streamer. We are trying very hard to catch him up. So yeah. My name is Michael, like Michael Schumacher. And yeah, I'm trying to reach 2K NL. And this is very interesting board on the bottom. We have, I'm not sure if I can range bet here. My idea here would be to play a split around Ace King and Ace Queen. And now on the turn we are playing split around Ace Jack. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Any boy, are you from Austria or Germany? Here we got led from a small blind. What happened here? I ISO recreational and this guy cold calls and donks flop. We're gonna float once. Doesn't make much sense, this sizing scheme. It's like a queen or a draw. And this bail is a reminder to take a very deep breath. Queen 7, okay, fair. I hope I'm not overplaying on the top. Pocket kings here. Queen 4. Now I'm wrapping a 9 or a straight, so I'm gonna go one sizing here. He finds the call with ace high. Okay. Maybe the sizing scheme didn't make sense for him. So be it. think I bet the flop, and on turn I'm gonna polarize around ace jack plus, maybe ace queen plus. So I want to check this back. Ace 3 on the top, we're jamming. Lavadusk from China, how he wants to play there. That's a very interesting how you wanna play there. Big all in on the top. He blocks, so he's saying he has 7s, 8s or something, and I will be wrapping ace. I will be wrapping ace. I'm having an ace. It's pretty interesting. I think you should also size sets like this. It's a very good way to size sets this way, because ace will raise and then you can back jam. Jack 9 will go to 3.5 for value, and 5-3 suited with the fence. I'm just gonna pure bet this. And on the top, 10 high, can go 1 BB, see what happens. I'm gonna just play on the side like Russian cash to send, just that you, $2 Russian cash, just that I fold. It doesn't make sense to play Russian cash too. Why would I do that? A 9-8, we will go probably jam versus him is better. Yeah, I'm just gonna play normal Russian cash table, just that I get 300 hands in to collect daily freebie. Daily freebie WSOP Express promotion. And calling cases on top left. Cruising. No. $10 from daily freebie, guys. Like, it's insane to even have this promotion. It's insane, man. It would be so sick. It would be so sick to take it down. Here on the river, how I wanna play this? Do I still wanna value bet my 8? No, I just wanna play around the 6. So I'm gonna size all hands like this. Can we close the gap there? Can we take down the daily freebie? Pocket jacks. Can we do it against Germany? Opa. Not yet. He's fighting very hard. Germany never gives up. I think he might be too passive, so I'm gonna limp. Just check the flop. Inky Pinky, yo. Thank you for the follow. I rolled 2% there, man, on Mr. Trick. I'm gonna go for it and jam on the river. Let's go. $10. Big from daily freebie. for betting ace queen. And we're just gonna range bet there. Probably this hand is perfect to triple, unblocking everything. What are we even targeting? King, queen, king, jack? He has some pocket jacks. He also has ace king. And he also has ace jack, ace queen suited of diamonds. So I'm not sure how profitable this bluff is on the river. Depends if he calls jacks and tens on the turn. How profitable is this bluff on the river? From 1 to 10. I still sometimes win on showdown. That's the sick thing, I still sometimes win on showdown against ace jack, ace 10. And then I think population most of the time just folds jacks and tens. So I'm not gonna bluff there. The question is what he does with ace jack, ace 10 of diamonds. Is he playing value like this? I mean, he still has aces. That I forgot. He still has aces, so he has aces. He has ace king. Kings probably not. So he has aces. Ace king probably full frequency, so he definitely plays value like that. So my bluff catcher is not printing, but I need to be good 25% of the time here. And then he has ace 10 and ace jack of diamonds is 2 combos. And then probably 3 combos of aces and like 6 combos of ace king. Yeah, this could be the spot where I lose 50 blinds or when my bluff catch is around break even. So on average, I think I'm losing minus 20 blinds with this call. It feels like this. It feels very bad risk reward, not gonna lie. First it was a triple barrel, but then when I think about like how these guys are approaching, that they probably don't call enough on the turn, population wise. Spot will just lead to huge imbalances. So I need 300 hands. How much more I need to play? Double SOP Express, promotion. So like 130 hands. We are 4 hours in already in the session. Not sure what I wanna do. In my mind, I'm already finished with the sesh. So yeah, I'm not gonna push. Maybe if we really play this, that we get this promo, but then like how much is this promo worth? If I'm playing all other tables, like then we just go for the promo really fast. Yeah, I guess that's what we'll do. I'm just gonna load 4 tables of NL2, play really fast, and then take the promo and play the promo out. Then we finish it up. So let's do that. Let's just load up 4 tables of Russian cash. I don't want to mix. that I play like for $2 on the side and lose focus. So either we do that or we don't do it. So let's just fast forward through all the spots. It really doesn't matter. I'm just counting the promo, so it really doesn't matter what we click. Just 300 hands. This I'm showing you how you guys can do it. How you guys can collect 300 hands that you collect $3 basically. 2.5. So we'll just fast forward, click through that. Very good call by him. Also interesting, limp call preflop with ace jack. Aye, that was funny. It's NL2 guys, we're just clicking it to get the promo. How many more hands? I need 100, 200. I think the fastest way is actually to just click folds everywhere 300 times. Let's just do that and collect the promo. Doesn't really matter. We just do 300 hands like this. It's like how fast I can click to 300. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 30, 40, 19, 20. So we are like a 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So I'm assuming I can click to 300 in 300 seconds. Usually it's the best to just combine it with usually the best is to just combine it with normal grind. But I'm planning to finish my session because I'm already in for 4 hours since 4 in the morning, and now it's 9:30. So how many more hands we need? Refresh. Yeah, still a little bit more. Mickey! Guten Morgen! Slovakia! Oh, that's tricky. That's different tricky. I'm so sorry, man. I have a very good friend which is which has Nikki Tricky, and I thought it's her. Sorry. So hey, I'm trick one. Nice fold. Played it well. I had ace that time. I don't remember which spot it was. I don't remember, brother. So now that we are going through this madness, if you guys enjoy the content, if you would like to see me stream more, it would mean a lot if you hit that follow button down below. For more content like behind the scenes, if you would like to study with me, check my 2KNL journey where I update in the blog. Or if you would like to write a blog yourself in our community, I very much welcome you to Discord server. Tricky, if you would like to discuss that hand where you had aces, we can continue discussion on the Discord, so you are very much welcome. I had ace queen. I don't remember the board. I really don't remember it. 9 king 3 8 3 board. Oh, yeah, I remember the spot now. Okay. I remember. Yeah, thank you, wifey. You see, my girlfriend remembers better than me. How many more hands we need? Okay, 20 more hands. There we have, look. In this promo, I need to fill it up. So 20 more. 20 clicks more, and we are there. And then we play this out. So I guess I want to do this always at the end of the session, because it's just, it loses me so much EV if I do it in between. That's real dedication, huh? Okay, that's it. We now just close the tables, we have enough. And now we just collect the promo. Come on. And now we collect $2.50. I think we never lose. If we play 300 hands, I wonder how many big blinds we pay. If somebody can calculate that. WSOP Express. I think it's divided 4. 300 divided 4, it's like 80 times. Yeah, we pay less than 100. It's still worth it. And I didn't play 300 hands, like around 80 or 200. I don't know. We got $2.50 here. So now let's play the spins. Promotion, no tickets. Let's go. Let's spin it. Let's go. Let's spin it up. This is what we were fighting for. With both hands. And meanwhile, I can download the hands. How much will it be? $500 one time? No? Okay, we're competing for $10 now. Six deuce we fold. And pocket kings we're all in. Kings. Let's go. We're a businessman. Taking advantage of GG promo. King Queen will open up. Queen 6 we fold. And I think this is very strong. Usually people don't like to bluff jam there. And we're all in with a6. King Jack will defend. And Queen 4 for 6. I think it's still not good enough. Maybe like Queen 5. Not really sure. Jack 10 suited, it's whatever. I can limp call it. It really depends on the opponent. If he finds enough jams versus a limp, then it's probably better limp. We can correct the yesterday. So yesterday we had, what was the profit score? 2069, and today King 10 we're all in. So we make like what, 42 bucks. Ace 10 suited, it's I think just a jam. We make 47 bucks today, and profit is on 2139. Okay. Jack 10. No, we unfortunately lose. Now we have just $10 one. You pay 1.5 EB per 6 hands. Man, thank God I have chat. So if I play 300 hands divided 6, 50 times 1.5. So I pay 75 blinds. $75 big blinds times 0.02. Folding everything. So I pay $1.50, and from promotion I get 2.5. So it's $1 profit. So if you just fold everything, it's $1 profit. If you actually play poker, you will be profitable from the game, and you will collect that, but it requires some time, right? So ideally you wanna collect it. I think I'm not gonna do this anymore. Ideally I will collect it when I will just play session, and not just grind it out for it like I did today. But still, for you grinders which are basically bankroll building from nothing, that's like amazing opportunity to do so. You can collect daily $3 for free. You have shit ton of free rolls to play. Yeah, it's just great. This week we played only 2 days. We collected for 2 days of grind. Now this is 3rd day of grind. We collected $108 in rakeback, so we are getting approx like $30 rakeback per day. Which is something, which is definitely something. Anything else? We'll be jamming case 10. We lose versus queens. He really trapped me there, Mr. Trapper. We jam this. And then we slowly wrap it up. Mr. Abrax or Abraxas PL. You don't play Ant anymore? Not anymore. I'm focusing on 6 max. Okay, there we go. I'm finishing a little bit early today because I'm awake since 4 a.m. and basically started to play around that time. So I'm in the mix for 5 hours and a half. I still plan to study in the afternoon. If you guys would like to study with me, check some spots, make sure to join Discord server, !Discord in the chat. We most likely see each other tomorrow on a normal grind, normal tables. We do Russian cash format just once per week. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for watching the show. We'll try to keep it up. And yeah, we see each other very, very soon. Everyone have a nice day and bye bye.